Okay, I'm back.
It's hard to look good when I'm always wearing suits. After that, I need a bath.
My greatest regret is not being there to witness the bed that led to the state of this city.
Hmm. I don't know if that's any good still.
it to me quickly.
The things we do for love.
Okay. So I can wear that helmet now.
Port.
More life regen is always good. Which helmet is it? And how much chaos do I have?
Hello.
Okay, so it's called Wilma's Requital. And they're getting cheap. And I need 2 blue, red, and green, or not corrupted.
It seems every dog has.
Okay, I now can have 6 totems.
Honorable deaths. My gift to you, Germans.
Okay, follow the left edge.
Oh, this brings back memories. Solaris was not so gorgeous.
Oh, I was only supposed to go to here.
You're not the most powerful.
Good to see. I think my
Good to see. Tell me, stay out of the shadows. They bite.
Hey, Logan, how's it going? Oh, yeah? So which build did you end up doing? Okay, what main skill and what ascendancy? I guess that's the better. So you're aristocrat with volcanic fissure. Apparently, the build I'm following, once he gets through maps, and is ready to start doing like real end game stuff, he goes aristocrat, stat stacker. So, but he hasn't chosen a build yet. He just knows that's his plan, or he didn't when he made the video for the initial stuff. So, and I haven't looked because I'm not anywhere near there. And I'm actually enjoying this playstyle, so as long as whatever build I end up doing ends up being some sort of ranged, I'm okay with it. Jungron's video bit, yeah. Like, stat stacking's always good, but Aristocrat seems like it's really good. I've got to relook at like the breakpoints for this build to make sure I'm not got too much attack speed or something. Is there? That converts harvest into crops is not limited. Wow. And if it's going that fast, it's probably not worth even turning things into dust. Just do 50 million straight crops. Like, even the most optimal strat should only be getting 50 million, like, I don't know, in a couple of days, right? I mean, this type of league is all about just letting things be broken. So I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't go away. And that they're just, you know, they're like, you know what? It's broken. It's fine. You know? What's a few extra 50 million shipments in the grand scheme of things? So now it's an idle for me to get and sell, so I don't have to worry about doing the 50 million shipments. And the price of the idols will go back down once everybody who's going to be doing it has it, and then people are like, oh, maybe I'll buy it. Because it's not like those are used up. The difference between them and scarabs. Scarabs get expensive and they stay expensive. Idols will get expensive, and I imagine that they'll stop being expensive eventually. And before I go in here, what I should do is, now that I'm level 63, clear this. Oh, what do I have for chaos? We turn this into intelligence. Okay, so now I have 188, exactly enough. I don't have much room left, so let's do a wand. Requirements, level 63, intelligence 188. And costs less than, we'll do 10 chaos. Do that.
Keeps me busy, at least.
Yeah.
Really? I'll update that.
I'll update that.
All right.
Ah, good stuff.
You can.
Oh,
You did it.
have you?
Exile.
But you have done the method well.
Well,
Good luck.
You must. Oh, you killed.
Oh, Shrathis. How I miss your opium dens.
My love.
Not.
And here we stand.
Here I go again.
My death was quick. Yours won't be.
The Syndicate's trying
Now
to
we're
restrain your
back to
baser instincts, ogre.
Fighting all alone.
So, at last.
If I hadn't spent 10 minutes or 7 minutes or whatever doing finding a wand and having to recraft some stuff, I would have been under a 15-minute act. Or about a 15-minute act. Jeez, why is there smoke on the entire arena? Okay, I'm not sure what that was that killed me.
Good luck. That was the last time I'll have to sully myself with those three.
Your question. Well, ready to go.
So this should go very quickly.
You there! Exile! I am in need of your services once more. Help me! It's time to end this.
Ooh. That was a close one. That'd have been a long run back if I had died there. Ah.
tired of grudge matches.
Yeah, this is going very well.
I fear.
And to be fair, like I do have like 50 chaos worth of gear on this character because I had leveled the character before, but 50 chaos isn't that much gear, and I think without it, I still would feel really good. Oh.
Well, now the time and tide wait for no.
The Bannon. Bannon was a man. You
Okay. I know it says to do the trial now, but I'm gonna do the trial after I beat the axe. Being totems is not, I haven't had to worry about breakpoints, really.
I don't suppose there's time to convince innocents to put
I think totems make up for that. The breakpoints will make it do more damage, but it'll still feel good without hitting the breakpoints. At least so far. Because I haven't worried about a single breakpoint yet. Unless I'm accidentally doing it right. How crazy would it be if Phrecia is going to be a slow balance of the Phrecia essences to make them less powerful, and then turn it into new classes so that Path of Exile 1 has a second class for every slot, just like Path of Exile 2 does. It'd be more fun if they leave them as overpowered, you know, but they could balance them to be relatively not overpowered.
You are being selfish.
I shall strike you down.
Aww. Beam is a bit powerful.
May a new dawn arise.
About a 15-minute final act as well.
It's over.
By the light. By the high.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Hello.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Well, in Standard League, I probably wouldn't have died at all, but I was pretty close. Okay, let's what are my next ascendancy points and how does that affect me? Enemies taunted by you do less damage with hits and ailments. Enemies taunted by you take 20% increased damage. War cries have infinite power. I keep forgetting to war cry. I don't think that's a big deal. Let's do a blight map. Let's do tier 3. And we're going to add increased experience gain. We're going to make it rare. We're going to run this.
Like stepping into a dream.
Oh, I'm out of Portal Scroll, so I guess I'm just running like this. Okay, this looks like a good spot for one of these. We'll do an empowering tower here. Then we're going to do fire tower here and summoning tower here. Start the encounter.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
So none of them are immune to fire, so I should be able to do mainly fire.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's put out
Nothing
new
out the other way
mycelium.
yet.
New roots. The blight is trying to spread.
Okay, so this looks like a good spot to put one of these.
Blight is trying to spread. Blight is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium. New roots. It's branching, Exile! It's branching, Exile!
Whoa, almost died. Hey, 1 second, getting a phone call. All right, I'm back. Exalted Orb. Second Exalted Orb.
Greeting.
I'll let you know. All in order. I'll let you know.
Okay, time to do another Blight. Let's do... Do I want to do tier 10? Do I want to jump all the way to tier 10? Yes.
is trying to spread! The blight is trying to spread! It's branching, Exile. The blight is trying to spread. Blight is trying to spread. Put out new mycelium! Ugh, new roots! The blight is trying to spread! It's branching, Exile. It's branching, Exile. Light is trying to spread. It's branching, Exile. What this power can really do. Let's see what this power can really do.
All right. Well, that was fun. Okay. It's kind of all of them. By default, it's physical, I'm pretty sure. Let me look. Oh, it's attack. It uses whatever your wand has. So it's all based on your weapon. And then I have other sources of added damage. So if you did only added physical and a pure physical wand, you would do pure physical damage. But I'm kind of just doing whatever.
Greeting.
The Marilyn is ready. Let's see what we can do.
I think I got enough chance to block. Yeah, I don't want to do that yet.
Salah.
Okay, so let's do tier whatever. Okay, so tier 4 I have a map I need to do. 5 I have a map I need to do. 6 got nothing, 7 got nothing, 8 got nothing, 9 I have a map I need to do. 10 has 2 maps, but I will save those. Let's make this guy rare. I do not know if reflecting, like, it won't get me killed. So there are a couple of ways to layer defense in Path of Exile, and all of them you want to like really focus on. One of them is have a lot of life, like a lot of life, so that you can take the hits and then heal back up. Energy shield is basically the same. You have a lot of energy shield, so you can take the hits and heal back up. With armor is weird. I'll have an extra dangling point there. Anyway, armor is weird because armor, you need a lot of it to really feel good. So the way armor works is that the bigger the hit, the less the effectiveness of armor. You want something like 5 times the hit in armor to effectively block it. And so armor does really good at things that shotgun you with a lot of little attacks. Armor is really good at absorbing all of that, and you'll take 90% less damage from shotgun attacks or lots of little projectiles, stuff like that. But when you get a big slam, armor doesn't do much against it, because not only is the big slam, like, if armor says it blocks 1,000 damage, or 80%, well, if the attack is 1,000 damage, it's not going to block 1,000. It'll block, you'd think it'd block 80%, which would be 800 of it. But actually, because you don't have 5 times the hit, it doesn't block 80% of it. It blocks something like 30% of it. So you'll still take 700 damage from that hit. Which you would think you'd only be taking 200 damage from the hit, but you're actually taking 700. So armor, you need to really, really scale for it to be useful against really big hits. But it is still useful to have armor in conjunction with a lot of life, because then you don't get shotgun down. So having some armor is good for avoiding those hits, if those are the kinds of hits that are killing you. Evasion is also really good. Evasion, if you're new, you might not understand how evasion works, because evasion sounds like it's a random roll, but it's not. It's okay. So let's say you have a 90% chance to evade. The way the game works is that first hit is gonna roll random. When they try to hit you, if they roll and they get in the 10% that they're gonna hit you, so we're gonna say the numbers to make things easy is again 1,000. If they're rolling out of 1,000, and they roll a 950, that's in the top, percent that they're going to hit you. But then what happens is that subtracts. They hit you, and it subtracts from that your what they needed to hit you. So they needed 900 to hit you, so it subtracts 900. And then their accuracy from there just gets added for every hit. So if it was a 90% chance to evade, effectively they're going to be adding 100 at a time, and so you will evade. All that is overcomplicated. You don't need to know it. How it'll work is the first one's random, and if you have a 90% chance to evade, you will evade the next 9 hits and then get hit, and then get 9 misses and then get hit, and then 9 misses and then get hit, and it'll always be that way. So what evasion is supposed to do is you need enough life or energy shield to take the hit, but it gives you time to recover. So most of these aren't really great. You can never get a 100% chance to evade. So if you don't have some other way to survive getting hit with that big hit, you will eventually die if you only have evasion. So the game is kind of built around you having a couple of layers of defense. So you might have high life and evasion, and you might have high energy shield and evasion. I think energy shield evasion makes a lot of sense together, because when you're getting missed a lot, that gives your time for your energy shield to start recharging and refill. And energy shield refills quickly. So usually. So you generally have a couple of layers. And for the longest time, energy shield has been king. Now block is a random roll. So every time they try to hit you, it rolls, and if they hit it, so you can get unlucky with blocks. You cannot get unlucky with evasion, except for that first hit. It's very deterministic. So the idea is to layer a few things. And one thing that's really good to layer on just about everything is spell suppression. Because if anything is considered a spell, when you suppress spell damage, you take 40% less before everything else. So step 1 for tankiness is make sure you have your resistances maxed. I'm actually doing bad at this because I don't have my cold resist max. Oh, I don't have my purity of elements going. There we go. Make sure your resistances are maxed. Chaos is a nice to max, and you want to put as much into it as you can, but the game doesn't expect you to have your chaos resist capped at 75%. So get as much resistances as you can first. Then stack something. So get a lot of energy shield, evasion, or armor, and then cover that defenses, weaknesses with another layer. So block is good with energy shield. Block is good with armor, because both of those will give you, more chances to recover. You almost always want to have a good amount of health. Unless you're going something like a low life build, then it's less important, or chaos inoculation, which health doesn't matter at all. And then you want to have a lot of energy shield if you're not going to have a ton of health. I actually have less health and less energy shield than I would recommend. Generally, you want to have whatever act you're in times 300 in a combination of energy shield and life. Yeah, generally, if you're like rolling your own and you're not following a guide, if you're following a guide, the guides will generally have that figured out for you. If you're not following a guide, it's resistances to max is number one. Then life and or energy shield. You can do both, but it's sometimes harder to stack both. And then one more type of defense is good, and that should help you feel relatively tanky, because you need to either reduce the max hit so it doesn't hit you for as much, which is what resistances are doing for you, or make sure you have enough life or energy shield to take that hit, and then enough time to recover from that hit. Another layer that you can do if you're getting to, like, this is enough to get through maps, to yellow maps and into red maps. Then you might want even another layer on top of that. So, like if you're going, this build is doing, like what is he mostly doing? Evasion rating, armor and evasion. So he's doing armor evasion, which I haven't really figured that out yet. I haven't swapped to make that the actual build I'm doing, but he's doing basically armor and evasion with block. So I need enough life to survive getting hit, but I should have some armor. I don't have a lot of armor right now. And then another layer would be, I'm just starting to do, where did it go? Chance to gain an endurance charge when you block. So endurance charges, if you go to charges and you look at what they do, physical damage reduction per endurance charge, elemental damage reduction per endurance charge. This reduction happens before everything else gets applied, and so that makes the hits smaller, so the armor is more effective, and it happens before elemental resistances. So endurance charges are another good defense, but then you have to make sure that you're keeping up to your max endurance charges. This one I'm probably going to be blocking a lot, and so I should stay at my max endurance charges, which gives me another layer of defenses. And then what a lot of builds do, but not every build can squeeze it in, is physical damage ends up usually being your weak spot. So if you can get physical damage taken as one of the elements, that can also help. Because then the physical damage becomes a smaller hit, which makes the armor more effective, if you have armor. And then elemental damage is a lot easier to reduce because all the scalings against elemental damage are all flat, so they don't have the problem with physical damage where bigger hits are harder to mitigate. Yeah, and let totems do the work and stand behind a pillar. That's another good defensive layer is effectively body blocking. If you can just stay out of danger, that's how glass cannon builds work, where they're doing a lot of damage, but they're not really. I would call this build that I'm doing right now kind of glass canning because it is. If I get hit, for the most part, I don't have much mitigating those hits. And so I just don't want to get hit, so I'm mostly killing things before I die. Which is easier to do when you have an ranged ability. Ooh, like there I almost died. And so I'll go into things expecting I'll die a couple of times.
Well done. Now there's
So I really haven't figured out my
Lloyd Tower.
scaling properly.
Exile.
So if I put a freezing there, and I put, well, chilling tower. And then we'll put a flame tower down.
Can really do.
Ooh. Once I get to mid 80s, then I'm gonna do more swapping. To get it so I have more armor. That's the other thing. Another big thing is once you're 2 maps, what I really should do, and so it's one of those do what I say, not what I do situations. At this point, I should do a couple of things. First of all, I should try to get more armor evasion stuff. I'm wearing a tabula still. This tabula means I have no stats on my chest. 0. And so I could put just a blue chest on that would be better than this. And I could probably afford one because it's probably 10 chaos or so to get one that any chest that has any stats on it would be better than what I got. So I should be putting more stats on my gear. I should be you know, right now trying to get more evasion, more armor, and another big one is nothing I could have done about that. Besides everything I've been talking about. I should be doing a lot of gear upgrading right now, and I'm not doing it. But also, I should really be doing something with my flasks. I should only have 1 life flask. And my other flasks should be things that give me more evasion and more armor. Flat evasion and armor would be good. That's the granite and jade flask. Ways to make sure the charges are refilling. Charges on hit is the best way for most builds. Charges when you get hit is the best way for most builds to gain those charges easily. And then having your modifiers on the flask be rolled to do percentage increased armor evasion, reduced effective curses on you, something like that. Also, you want to make sure you're not getting like frozen really easily. And you can do that in a couple different ways. First Divine Orb. You got a 6 link with 160 fractured life for 15C. Yeah, it's because fractured life is bad. Life on your body armor is bad. You shouldn't have life on your chest armor. You can't use the life passive, which I'm not using right now anyways. 15% increased maximum life. Yeah, but this is why I'm delaying. And the reason why I'm delaying, let's see. Oh. 94 chaos. Okay. Is that I can't be bothered. No, I want to get to a higher level so that I can use better bases.
Farewell.
You get life on the tree like a sophisticated ZDPS aficionado. I have life on the tree. I will be going up and grabbing this one. I have this one. It wants me to grab this one. Should I just do my ascendancy quick? What okay, so or it wants me to do this one. I think Consecrated Ground would be better. I grab that first because I never war cry. Because I'm a noob. I can auto cry, right? Instead of urgent orders. Isn't there like an auto war cry? What else would I get in the prefix slot? Anything that scales the armor, evasion. Because you can get a flat, like, let's say it's armor evasion base. You can get flat armor and evasion. You can get percent armor evasion, and you can get hybrid armor evasion. That's probably what you would want to do. There are other things that you might want to put on a chest for, you know, that last slot. But generally, it's just increase the armor and evasion or energy shield or whatever that the armor is giving you. And then that one node of 15%. So let's say you've got, well, I guess the math is going to get really weird. Because you need to know what your flat life is before any of your increases. But if you have more than 1,000 flat life, dropping the life off of your armor, so you got 160. So if you had 1,100 flat life, putting that one node in the tree is going to give you an equal amount to that life roll on the armor. And I guarantee you have more than 1,000 flat life. The problem ends up being anything with a life tag turns that off. So life regen, the percent life, stuff like that. And honestly, crafting the percent life and mana, you craft that, you get it up to 8% increased maximum life and maximum mana, or just the maximum life. And you would only need 2,000 flat life, which you to be better than the other life roll. So, I don't. It's okay. For survival reasons, I already finished this map, right? Yeah. I'm gonna do the Aspirants Plaza, and I'm gonna go I haven't done my third ascendancy, and I'm not that far away from doing the fourth. Maybe I should just do the fourth. And honestly, you're probably better at the game than I am. So if the life roll makes sense to you, there's probably a reason.
There's a golden key.
That's just my understanding of the situation.
Gold is the most liberating of metals.
I mean, that is also the deal is you buy dirt cheap stuff. I want to get to, so if you're level 84, then you can equip just about every piece of gear, I think. And so I like to get to 84 before I start to really invest in my character. But that does mean I die more on the way to 84. If you're dying so much that it's not fun, you probably shouldn't be doing it. You should be doing something different.
To command is to act. You were born for this. Those who stand should never outnumber those who kneel.
Oh, there's a dark shrine here. I would like the regeneration dark shrine. Probably don't need to be looking for this dark shrine, but I found it, so.
Dark influences reside in dark places.
No traps in the final trial. That's just fine. I'm not going to look for any more dark shrines.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. The emperor beckons to entertain the world that is to dance with death. Are you a martyr? inexhaustible. Loyalty is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
If I happen to see the Dark Shrine, I will grab it. Nope. Same here.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those you must navigate your empire through troubled waters. You are freedom.
4% to quality. And then that one. And let's just try the last one. If I have chaos and I want a fragment that is the offering to the goddess. There are only 3 chaos apiece now. Let's do it.
Justice will prevail.
No Dark Shrine. Upper left. Whoa. No Dark Shrine. Upper right. No, I meant upper left. I think it's going to be faster to go through here since I've already gotten here. And go from the upper right to the upper left. Okay, and while I'm here, I have access to my stash. I'm going to roll these flasks. See if I can get one that has immunity to bleeding. I don't need 2 instant recoveries. We'll do that.
The Emperor beckons, and the world attends.
And that's was a mistake because I don't have any flash charges when I going in here now.
Violence is delicate. You were born for this. Loyalty is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
Okay. So there is a dark shrine here.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
The dark shrine here.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair. Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Okay, so it doesn't matter which way I leave from here.
Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
That was whatever. I'm just gonna visit every room apparently. There's also just going to be no enemies to gain flash charges off of.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To enter the doubt must be shared equally amongst all of its citizens. Be singular of purpose. Such resilience. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk for its descendants.
There is a dark shrine here.
Dark influences reside in dark places.
Okay, so now I just do upper right and leave because I have no labyrinth trial or traps in the final, which is going to be great. Okay.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Make your mark. Your destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
8% is exactly what I need to get that all the way up. Okay. So then the next less mana cost, sure. Okay. 1 second. My car alarm's going off. I should click on this quick. All right, I'm back. So I'm guessing granting the level 40 discipline. I still need to have the room to put it on.
Business, business. Nothing is truly set in stone. I'll try auto exertion on Enduring Cry. Doesn't look like auto exertion. No, that doesn't do anything.
All right.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Approach, challenger.
Keep them back!
This is an easy one.
I've almost got it! For victory!
Okay. They are full.
Exile?
Okay, so phasing, suppress spell damage. Critical strike chance. Flash charge when you deal a critical strike. I don't know if that counts. We'll see. I need more instilling orbs and glass blowers. How much are they? I have chaos. I want instilling orbs. I need 15 more. So that's going to be actually 10, I think. No. 8. 9.
I should raise my fees. I'll put the word out.
And then I also need glass blowers. And I need 15 of these. Yeah. What if I only get 10 of these? Okay, let's turn my Valdos. Must have already turned out. I thought I had a Valdos. Okay. Let's turn my stacked decks. How many stacked decks do I have? 16.
make it happen.
Let's turn my 3 Exalteds into Chaos.
I'll put the word out.
Okay, so now we turn this into glass blowers. I need 15. Actually, I only need 11.
All in order. I'll let you know. I'll put the word out.
Okay, and so now I can turn this to use when charges reach full. Then I want a jade flask and a granite flask.
Doubt even I could sell.
Okay. And then I want, so, okay, I already have critical strike chance and armor. So evasion rating, and then something like movement speed or less. Reduced effective curses would be good.
Hello. Journey well.
Salah.
Okay, and then I gotta use my breach juice.
I greet you once again. She will soon bear fruit.
Okay, so if we're doing body armors, I want it to have strength. Basically, I want the opposite of that. So, less chance for intelligence, more chance for strength, more chance for dex. And then I want it to have defense modifiers. What else do we put on here? I want less chance for life. What else does he put in his body armor? Yeah, that looks good.
Yes, just like that.
That's a bunch of armor and evasion. It has okay. So now I just need to recolor this. Um it needs 2 blue. And then 3 red. So I have chaos, I want chromatics. Let's do 6 chaos worth.
I should raise my fears.
Perfect. 1 attempt. Life, mana. These have life. What do I not have yet? Okay, what can I put on the suffix? I guess I could put another. I don't know what I would put on here right now. Let's just
Farewell.
well, my body armor now has. Oh, I got to quality that.
The dreamer welcomes you.
Like, I guess it's only 25 KS for that body armor. Because those are relatively low rolls. But, well, it's got a point left. What do I want? I want a Zophgraft and a Tollgraft. So let's just do modifier tier.
She is pleased.
So I want a Molten Zophgraft and a Squalling. I think I want the highest projectile damage. What does he put in the molten armor? Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna do that. Partially just to get more draft blood. Yeah.
Oh. Divine power!
Hello there.
Just in time.
Another good find. Another good find.
This build is 10 levels lower and just better than the other build already. 10 levels lower, less investment, better.
Be gone, foul enemy! For victory!
Violence. Quicken.
Did I not find a blight encounter? I thought I had a 100% chance to encounter blight. Oh, no, I did it right away.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Okay, so done. Just need one, but I'm not going to worry about it. This one has one that I can do. This one has, there's 2 8s I can do, no 9s. Let's grab all these 10s. Yeah, Path of Exile is a great game. Are you playing in the Phrecia League, or are you playing on uh, Keepers?
are getting too close to my pump.
Too close. They're nowhere near your pump. Stop complaining. Yeah, that's what I'd recommend. Phrecia League is fun, but and it has essences that you can't play outside of it. But it's now come back at least once now, so it's probably gonna come back semi-regularly. I hope it does. It's a fun thing. Although this is not just Phrecia League. Technically, this is Phrecia, and the difficulty scaling comes with Gauntlet, basically.
Approach, challenger.
Yeah, it is something that's a lot of fun once you're experienced with the game. And even then, not everybody finds it fun. So, you know, grain of salt. Are you following a build, or are you paving your own way? Both are valid ways to play. Did I do keep the keeper stuff yet? No, it's done here. Okay. If you have any other questions or need any help with anything, I don't actually have a character in the league anymore. I deleted my characters in that league. But I still have some resources in my stash and stuff. Usually look up a skill on YouTube and try for yourself because you don't have the items or currency or knowledge. Tried a poison skill, which looked cool, but was doing ZDPS and yellow maps, so gave up on that. Yeah, poisons are interesting. So yeah, there's a lot of like little mechanics to a lot of things that if you don't know the little mechanics behind it, it's easy to accidentally make something underpowered. It doesn't mean don't try. But that's where looking at so external tools are a big part of Path of Exile. And I recommend Pewee.ninja and Path of Building. So what you can do is you look at builds, you look at, right now you're in Keeper's League, and then you look for your skill. It's a poison. I'm guessing Venom Gyre is a big one. So I'm gonna just guess that you're doing a Venom Gyre build. And what you can do is you can look at individual characters. These are players that are, you know, in the league. You can look at their characters and see what they've done. So you can click on them and say, oh yeah, they're using these uniques and they're doing this. But the other thing is you can actually open their character in Path of Building, and you can open your character in Path of Building, and you can look at everything in Path of Building. But Path of Building also has a calcs page where you can look at not only what they're getting, but how they're getting it. And so you can be like, okay, this person's getting 2 million DPS on Venom Gyre. How are they getting 2 million DPS? When I pull my character in, I'm getting 100,000 DPS. And you can look at, okay, so it looks like, you know, they're getting a lot of lightning damage on Venom Gyre. And how are they getting this lightning damage? Well, they've got an Eshcraft is giving them, you know, some flat. They're getting a bunch of scaling. You know, where are they getting all this scaling? And you can see, like, it lists the source is an item or the tree or a skill. You know, you can see on this list. It's a little bit small. I don't think I can zoom this in. So it's probably really hard to see, but you cursor over different things to see where all this damage is coming from. And you can see what skills they're using and all that, and what they're linking it to. So Venom Gyre, for this particular person, he's got it linked to these particular skills. But above and beyond that, if you don't want to look at any individual person, you can come out here, and one thing I like to do is I like to come out here and look at the really expensive gear that you can't afford yet. And you click on it, and then you click on the cross, and that says, okay, look at only people who don't have Headhunter. Also, don't look at people who don't have an Astromentus. You know, I'm just, you know, taking a look and seeing, you know, ruling out certain things, right? And then be like, okay, well, also only look at people who've made it to 85. Anybody who's made it further than that, they've got too many points. I don't want to look at them. And then you can look at show passive heat map, this button here. And this is, okay, everybody starts here. It looks like it's a 50-50 shot, whether they go up or down. And then they path around here. Everybody's grabbing these nodes. So, you know, the further to the right it is, you know, these are the nodes that most people are grabbing. You know, and so you can be like, okay, well, why are they taking these nodes? You can cursor over them and say, oh, attack damage, life and mana. That's great. That's going to help me, you know, survive, you know, or claw damage and attack speed, you know, stuff like that. So you can come out here and you can kind of, half of playing Path of Exile ends up being not having Path of Exile open. Half is an exaggeration, but especially if you're not following a guide, if you're getting stuck, you can use things like Path of Building and Pewee Ninja to see what other people are doing to get some inspiration of where you want to go. Because maybe you look at this and be like, oh, a lot of people are grabbing this recover 2% of life on kill, but I don't want that for whatever reason. Well, you don't have to take that. You know, a lot of people are doing it, but maybe they're doing it because they need it, and you've got a different thing covering it, so you don't need it. You know, there's lots of reasons why you wouldn't take things. The other thing is when you're looking at path of building, you can go to import, export, build. You can attach your account. And you can even attach mine. If you want to pull my characters in, you could do this Lymander 1986. My characters are public, so anybody can pull my characters in. And then you hit start. It retrieves the character list, and you can look at, okay, he's got this Phrecia Bog Shaman. Let's import that tree. Import the items and skills. And then you can look at, this is my tree, right? And the nice thing about pulling it into Path of Building is it doesn't cost you anything to be like, okay, well, what happens if I drop these 3 points? Okay, now I'm losing a bunch of recovery. But what happens if I put these 3 points in over here instead? Okay, this is what happens when I do that. So you can look at all the numbers, you can look at all the calculations, and you can be like, okay, well, my crit chance right now for Blade Vortex with 10 blades, because that's where I'll be sitting. Crit chance is 58.9%. Well, if I drop these points, am I still? Well, that's 50%. Okay, that drops quite a bit of crit chance. So you can use this to figure things out, you know, without having to actually spend the points in game. And the DPS calculations here are better than the Path of Exile ones in game, which I think is kind of crazy, but it is what it is. Okay. Anyway. That's probably more than you were looking for, but the thing about build guides is if you are following a guide, you're not the only one following that guide. There are a bunch of people following that guide. And if it is very popular, then the gear that exactly matches,
I just can't bring.
Did you set out
the gear that exactly matches, the gear in the guide ends up being very expensive.
I'll help you, Scary.
Go on, do it.
Bye-bye. You kill some, treat them good, okay?
So knowing how to accomplish the same thing without using exactly the same gear can save you a lot in the long run.
Approach, challenger.
It's one way to get a good build. Their solution was to buy good fashion from the shop, real money to look pro. Yeah, yep. That is absolutely one way to play the game. Alright, so this is my first Hive Fortress on this character. I'm guessing that it's going to be not a problem. I tend to get lazy and don't put on cosmetics. I have a bunch of them. Another thing is when you get to endgame, if you start to run out of like a focus of something to do, is if you push H, that'll bring up the challenges menu. And I've been getting into doing 40 of 40 challenges, so I've done that in the last 2 leagues. And while that's extra hard, and I wouldn't recommend, new players try doing 40 of 40, looking at what it's suggesting you do, some of them are relatively easy, and they kind of do guide you on, oh, you probably want to do, XYZ.
Let's get it done. Cover me! Dreamer, protect me! Destroy them all!
Is significantly easier than on my other character.
You must escape!
What? Where? Okay, where is the exit I'm supposed to take? Oh, up this way.
You did it!
What this tower can really do.
Yeah. If I had something that just clicked every couple of seconds, I could probably have AFK'd. Or probably every second. You click every second. Or even just held down the button. It would have been fine. Alright. I'm gonna drop that. And we're gonna identify this. And drop that.
We've made a trade.
Hello.
The light of divinity!
No. Oh. Did he crash me? Well, that's weird. Okay. Close the program.
Gift for survival. Repeat this.
Hello.
Hopefully there'll be interest. Pleased with yourself? Feel all high and mighty, O powerful God Slayer.
Okay, so elemental reflect is far worse than physical reflect. I mean, I still don't die. Well, until that guy hits me. But I don't have any, I can't do damage, so reflect shouldn't be getting me killed. Just gets my totems killed because it all reflects back to my totems. Yep. I'm really good at timing.
I shall strike you down.
Yes, this build absolutely works on a normal ascendancy. Just as good, if not possibly better. Let's see here. So the ascendancy that you would use is a totem-based ascendancy, which would be starting with Templar, I think. Or you could go attack-based.
Fight them off while I handle this. Unleash destruction! Proof against the swarm! Almost there! Victory! Keep your life to your own.
Oh, did they? Did they give it some sort of cap? Oh, so it just doesn't stack. That's even worse than I thought they were gonna do. That'd be up to a max of, which would let you do 2 or 3 of them.
Retreat, Highborn! Nearly done! Dance with the flame! Victory!
Let's see what this tower can really do. Do not let them reach the purification pump.
Greeting.
I think I can sell that.
Hey, I'll be right back. Came back. Mm.
Retreat, Highborn! Let's see you get through this!
Oh my god. What was that?
Save me!
Just a hair too late to save her.
Lashing.
Have a good find.
It's branching, Exile. It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots. It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Hello.
What are we shipping today? Good. What have you got for me?
Next map.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can push.
This way, we need not the fruits, just the juice. Branching exile. The blight is trying to spread.
Okay, well, I knew I should have turned off the delirium.
Drive back the Highborn! Begone, fiends! We can win this! For Ringlust!
High draft blood already.
Journey well.
This way, Exile. Don't let him make a mess! Kill it, Exile, quickly!
Oh, I gotta use Graph Blood. I forgot.
Another good find. Good find, Exile.
No prey, no pay. No escape! Impossible!
Hello.
Blessings.
I welcome you. The Genesis tree accepts your offering. She will soon bear fruit. Fight for Rayclast.
Guild stash, getting a tabula.
She will soon bear fruit. Your heart's beware of the enemy. Yes, just like that. She will soon bear fruit. Be ever vigilant. Fight for Rayclast.
You are destined to bring ruin to all you touch.
Approach, challenger.
Ooh, Divine Orb. I have 2 Divines now.
Return to your barren world! We Kedrima, protect me! That's better! Oh, Rayclast!
Divine power! The blight is trying to spread! The blight is trying to spread!
Greetings. Journey well.
Okay. Let's double check. Done, done, done. I can finish out 4s. And I'm only 2 away from finishing out whites. A yellow. No. Oh. There's 3 7s I haven't done. I think for these ones, I kind of want to just keep moving, so I'm going to just rush the boss and not care about any mechanics. I am going to do the High Fortress.
Let's get it done. Cover me. destruction! Unleash destruction! Dream not! Let's see you get through this! Dreamers will! I won't fail! I'll have to stay behind. You must escape!
Come out expecting to be safe and getting shot by somebody is a little bit fun.
Hail!
Keep your life to your own. Greeting.
Hey, have a good night. I'm probably not too far behind you. I'll be back on tomorrow too, so have a good one. Sleep well.
Greet.
Hello?
Hello there.
Greeting.
Okay, so Nico and nope, it doesn't apparently help. All right, let's go another round through. Have everything. Need a bunch. Need to. Okay, I got a tier 8. Let's see what he has for sale. Bazaar I don't have. Dark Forest I don't have. I don't have any of those. Okay.
The job never ends.
Ooh, Voidborn Reliquary Key. I wonder how much that's worth.
All in
That's
order.
another divine.
I'll let you know.
Hello.
Okay, High Fortress. We're gonna do this High Fortress again. Only doing the inner loop.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Let's see you get through this. Dreamers will. Destroy them all! Destroy them all! I won't bear annihilation! Unleash destruction! It's done! Get out of here!
No. I'll be up in a minute. Yeah, my craft blood is full again.
Approach, challenger.
Greet.
Looks like this is like a maybe a 15 div weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna put 14 on. We'll see if it sells.
Really?
Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
Okay, I'm gonna run this last map. Just rush into the boss, and then I'm gonna be done for the day. Then I'll be back on tomorrow. I might run and use my blood so I don't forget to. Hey, where did he go? There he is. Okay. Time to use Graft Blood and call it a night.
Welcome back. She will soon bear fruit.
Okay. So there's that. Currency. Currency. Seems like that might be worth something.
Just like that.
Well, make it happen. Well, make it happen.
All right. So that's where I'm going to end it. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time.